Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to a live stream on the Decision About Twitch channel. My name is Itsuch, and today we are playing some Breath of the Wild, and I want to make sure that my mic audio is working here. Is it? I can't tell. Oh, yep, it is working. Huzzah. Just had a brief technical issue before stream, but yeah, today we are back to our Breath of the Wild challenge run, where our challenge is no rune abilities. And let me adjust my glasses here. Nope, wrong ones. There we go. Those are the right glasses. Alrighty, but yeah, let's get on into it. And from last time, I owed Panda 2 more amiibos. So, let me use the first of today's amiibos. Oh, which was the Daruk amiibo. Cobble Crusher. How much was that? Alright, is my current sword the one that's 15? No. Do I have anything suitably Gerudo? I suppose that feels the most Gerudo of all the blades I have. And the other amiibo redeemed by Panda last time that I couldn't use. Let's see. It is a Rivali one. And a soldier's bow. Alright, I'm going to fast travel over to this shrine here. I want to try and get this tower up and running. And I know that the whole gimmick is that you have to use Magnesis to get into it, and since I can't use my shrine abilities, or my rune abilities, I can't. At least not the intended way. That doesn't mean that I'm not clever enough to figure out a way in. Now, I still have not gotten Ziggy set up, and I will be doing that soon. So currently I am going to just have to set timers for things on my phone, which is very doable. on, Crystal Wang. Thank you for deeming first. Hope you enjoy your golden cookie and your $ cookie. That should have given you a different random cookie. Okay, what's happening here? Where is Mix It Up looking for the cookie list? Let's not mix it up. First, all right, let's look at how this works. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right, and let me rerun this so it gives it to you, Borb Goral. Wing. And wing. There you go. You've gotten an additional golden cookie, and you have gotten a molasses cookie. There you go. Busy, busy, busy. Aw, poor Borb Goral. Oh, I should mark. That way, once I have the ability to do magnesis, I can come and get that. I'm also really liking my new stream setup. One issue that I've had with desks my whole life, since I was a wee baby Sharko, is that I am tall. In fact, I am now 6'3", but I have always, well, actually I'm 6'3.5", but I have always been tall. You know, so when I was a kid, I'd have to like hunch over desks, and people always said, "Oh, sit up straight; it's better for you." And it's like, but I can't do the work properly. And they're like, no, just sit up straight, and you can do it. And it's like, I get why historically we had angled desks to work at for lots of reasons. But I definitely think I would have benefited from having an angled desk at school growing up. Because by the time I got into high school, most of the time, the desk was not sitting on the floor when I was using it. The desk was sat on my knees. And I had to bend my whole body over. But this, so I basically swore off using any desks that weren't able to be made into standing desks. And I refused to get one for my stream office. I'd rather have sat in a nice comfy chair with a big screen TV. But now sat at this desk, I'm like, oh, actually, The way I've got my monitors set up, the way I've got everything set up, I have no need to hunch. I can just sit in my chair and relax and stream. I think I'm gonna need to take the steps up. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, when people are constantly telling you, "Oh, just just sit up, it'll be better for you." Meanwhile, the desk has not been made to a height that you can use properly. It's like, I'd love to, I just can't. Fuck. But thank you for the cuddles, Borb Girl. I'm now fortunately in a position where I can have the kind of desk that I want, that's conducive to better posture. That's the other thing. People will say, well, if people just altered their behavior, this thing wouldn't have to be altered. And it's like, right, but what's actually the goal of the thing? Is it to serve a purpose? If its function is failing to serve the purpose, then it is not the job of the human to change their behavior. Oh, fuck. I wanted his guts. I wanted his things. But yeah, you might have noticed that we've jumped in the percentage from last time, and that is because I sold my 3D printer today. So, got $100 cash for it. And so that's another $100 towards the new bed. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to go over there. The slope is less steep. It looks like this was a big thing that collapsed at some point, given how shallow the slope is. But thank you for the cuddles, Borgorl. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Because I reckon I'm gonna have a tough time trying out ideas. Okay, that idea didn't work. Hmm. 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 Fuck. Okay. The challenge is still no rune abilities. Oh, I should have that text up then. Now, I'm not using the rune, I'm just checking to see. I suppose we'd have to ask Shade if it counts. Come on, come on. Yes! Okay. That ludicrous idea managed to friggin' work. I don't know how, but it did. It was genuinely just a, huh. You know, if I could get to one of those smaller ones, I bet. So I tried it and it friggin' worked. I don't friggin' know how. Holy shit. But hello, Floofy. How are you? Nice. Another tower activated. Da-da-da-da. Alright, now I need to go do some stocking up. While I fly over to do the stocking up, though, I am going to shill for the fundraiser we're doing. So we are fundraising so that way I can get a new bed for my room. And you can fundraise, you can help contribute to that. One, just by watching, that's always helpful. But two, you can, so just watching helps because that gets us ad revenue, and you know, Twitch goes, oh hey, this is a good stream. We should show this to more other people. So, watching is just very helpful in general. If you want to, you can throw bits my way, or you can drop subs, and those are also very helpful. Alternatively, though, if you want to give the money more directly without Twitch and their middlemen in between things and the conversion rates and blah 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 blah, you can go to the Ko-fi. There you can find the little fundraiser thing that we've got. And what makes the Ko-fi special is that I get that money right away, and all of the prices are in Canadian dollars. Additionally, though, you guys can get something out of that. For 50 cents, you can make me use an amiibo. For $2.50, and increasing in 5-minute intervals by the same amount, up to 1 hour, you can give me a new restriction adding on to the challenge, or you can be kind to the Sharko, and you can lift part of the restriction that's currently going on. Additionally, you can pick the next objective for the stream for $40. And what I mean by that is currently I'm working on the main quest, but you can send me to go to this town or complete this shrine or do this, that, or the other thing. Up until I either complete it or until end of stream, whichever comes first. For $35, you can pick the armor set that I wear for the next hour. For $40... Yeah, so for $40, you can send me to go fight Ganon, and I'll have to, make the climb. up his place. For $50, you can send, or sorry, for $45, you can send me Korok hunting. For $50, you can change the challenge. It has to be reasonable, obviously. And it will be safe on the stream that you redeem it. But on the next stream, people will be able to change it. Alright, I've got 41 bomb arrows. Alright, when we get into the fight with Ganon, I'm gonna grab the Fierce Deity Mask, the Champion's Tunic, and the Trousers of Time. Actually, I should probably do some more cooking as well. We're heading into a boss fight. Kind of the streamer? Unheard of. Impossible. I know. I wish there was a way you could bulk cook in the game. That is one thing, you know? Like, if I could say, I want to cook these meals, I have these resources. Now, while I'm out here in the Gerudo Desert, I think that I should go check out the maze that's here. You want quality of life in a Nintendo game? Also unheard of. You make a fair point, Floofy. You make a fair point. It is unheard of. It would be very convenient if you could batch cook, though. But, yeah, how you doing, Floofy? I know we didn't get a whole lot of time to chit-chat before stream. Warframe Mushroom Vision. Nice. Was gonna play the cute, sprawling noises on mic, then noticed you'd already left VC. Oh, I'm sorry. Zigzag running. I think I remembered like 5 separate times today. And Panda! Oh my goodness, thank you for the Ko-fi. I will see what you've done just as soon as I get out of the area where I could get hurt. Alright. Have a look here. View details. You missed a message. I was gonna play the cute sprawling. Holy shit, it's Friday. I think I remembered 5 times today. Also, Panda, what would you like for your $5? Also, can we get a shout out for Panda, please? For Floofy. How has your day been, Panda?
Over here.
You're good enough? Nice. Also, Panda, what would you like for your $5? More amiibos. Okay. I will have to do those after the, after the fight with Von Naboris. Or at least after I've gotten to the point of being able to teleport in. But I also redeemed or used the 2 that you did last time. I got a Cobble Crusher and a nice bow. Shite. Alright, I've got to eat. In case anyone's wondering why I just keep tanking the hits, that's what I have always done in this fight. I just keep tanking the hits. There we go. Took a page of your book and ordered a new desk. Ah, nice. Panda, have you seen the pictures posted of the new finished setup? Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so as well.
Unfortunately, I cannot appease Naboris on my own. I have no choice but to entrust the rest to you.
It's an L-shaped desk with a few drawers and a spot for my UPS and was less than 100. Nice. I think IKEA is often slightly more expensive than the cheapest stuff that you can get. But I do think it's often worth it, in my experience. IKEA stuff is fairly convenient. Went through Amazon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I've seen cheaper desks and shelves online at other places, but but IKEA was like, these are the exact dimensions, these are the exact specifications. You can just look up, is this IKEA shelf any good, or is this IKEA desk any good?
Keep a woman waiting. I can't wait to see you take no borders back from Ganon.
You
One
know.
thing at a time. Head over.
Panda, is it okay if I save, sent? Let me have a look here. Also, Panda, is it alright if I save the amiibos for when I might need one of the things that they have? Oh, lovely. Okay. Save them? Alright. Will do. Yeah, because, so I shuffled up the amiibos that I've got. And so I've got the Breath of the Wild Link amiibo, which can give me bows and arrows. Which, okay, I could use some arrows, actually. Since I have 4 monitors on your current... Yeah, that desk actually makes a lot of sense for you. Meanwhile, I also got this, Goddess's Sword, which can give me, the Sky Armor set and a bunch of swords, and I'm kind of maxed out on melee weapons. Let's see, then there's the Fierce Deity one, which can give me the Fierce Deity Sword, some other swords, and some armor. And I'm kind of good on melee weapons, so I'm just going to take out the ones that have, a lot of melee weapons. Because I'm not in need of those. The moment... I'm not sure if I can use the Wolf-Link Companion in here or not. Oh, boo, we've got a bot. Hello, Gingy. They have been banned, and they have been reported. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Can we get a shout out for Gingy, please? You just switched over to mod. That's fair, yeah. I can't even use it here. Use the amiibos in here. Okay. There we go. That seems like a good setup. I should be lightning proof. Ooh, I didn't know they made a Curse of the Were-Rabbit game. Oh, right, I've got to do the terminals first. Ah, dang. No drops, or if there were drops, they rolled off the edge. I'm gonna have to check that out. Also, I've got my Wii and my PS2 hooked up, which will be nice. Once I get back into my normal stream of things.
Good work. Get the terminals that control take Noboris back. You're ready.
I've got to get a new capture card before I'm able to play more console games on stream. Oh no. Alright, I think I remember right how this puzzle works.
There are 4.
Alright, good. I do remember how this puzzle works, at least enough. Hmm. Am I not reading the map right? It says there's a terminal here. Oh. I'm going to assume I'm reading the map wrong. Howdy, Noble. Hello, Seki. Ah, there's the terminal. Okay. How goes the run? It goes pretty good.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Hang in there.
Gingy, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, and as you can see, we're now 15% of the way to the next bit of stream office upgrades. Is also very nice. Alright, now I've got to make my way out to the head. Now, I don't think I've ever tried getting into the body the intended way. Now, I've met someone who actually thought this kind of mechanism was unrealistic and unbelievable. Because why the heck would you ever build something like this? What's the point of it? A mechanism where when you push a crank one way, it engages with one mechanism, and you push the crank the other way, and it engages with another mechanism.
Stay focused.
Like this right here, right? Where you've got this, and if you push it this way, it engages that wheel, right? But the other wheel isn't engaged by me turning it this way. It's only engaged by me turning it this way. And this way, the wheel only turns when it's engaged this way, and the other one is not engaged. It looks pretty cool also. Yes, it does. But they were convinced. Why would anyone build anything like that? That would be ridiculous. And they also thought it would be impossible. And it's like, it's really not. See, that's what I'm saying. This kind of mechanism is all over the place. The other thing, too, is, okay, I've walked away from it now, but you could hear it going chunk. Ah, okay. The way you're supposed to get up there requires magnesis. And I'm allowed to use it if it's required, and that might be the intended way, but I think I can do it without. In fact, I know I can do it without. I've done that before. But if you just listen, right, and you hear it, you hear there's a... Right? There's a chunk. It doesn't start spinning until the chunk goes. And then when it snaps in, there's a second chunk. Which would suggest to me that there's some sort of clutch mechanism. And we're gonna have to wait a moment. Hello, Jolty Dash. I fumbled it. I'm gonna have to do that again. Finally catching you. Indeed. I'm so happy you're here. And Panda, thank you for the shout out for Jolt. But how are you doing, cutie? I hope you're doing well. Okay, chillin' today. Well, tonight. That's fair. Fuck. That was so clean. Damn it. That was so clean, and I'm gonna have to do it again. Come on, come on. There we go. And seriously, given how much this thing runs on electricity and all the, like, clicks and clacks that we hear, it's entirely possible that that mechanism that's up here right at the front could actually be a relay-driven clutch. Where provided this thing is rotating, it'll start completing the circuit for one of these, and then when we push it, it's engaged the electric clutch fully. And the way that we're moving it causes it to engage with one of the contactors, but not the other one. Link Chivalry 2 while I browse channels and hang out here. Nice. There are also likely some pure mechanical systems that are capable of doing the identical job. I'm just thinking, because Vonaboris is so affiliated with electricity, there's a chance that it's meant to be an electrical contactor system.
Just one terminal remains.
Explore, please. Come on. Let's see if there's something good in here. Ooh, a topaz. Especially given the delay, I'm quite inclined to think that it's an electrical system. Well, that worked. Though I'm clearly missing something. Damn it. Not sure their technology is advanced enough for electronics. I mean, we've got them completing circuits here. They're building the Guardians, which are some sort of robot. Like, that's energy of some kind. That's magic-powered gears, not electronics. I mean, who's to say once they had electrical magic they couldn't have figured, like, okay, so Zelda doesn't, well, okay, Zelda does kind of have electrical, like, elemental magic, but, like, once they'd figured out how to do electrical magic, who's to say that they wouldn't have necessarily figured out, you know, more of electronics? It might have sped up their discovery of it. How are you handling this without rune abilities? Well, Vault Hunter, I'm doing my best. It is the current challenge given to me by chat. Oh, pick up. I've not touched Breath of the Wild in a while. I prefer it over Tears. Same. I found Breath of the Wild more fun than Tears, myself. Tears was fun, I got hyped for it, and while I enjoyed it, I think I still prefer Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't say repetitive, but I get ya. Oh, there's the next one I need to get. Alright, well, while I wait for it to go down. Fuck, I missed it. I suppose I should do my little shill for what we're doing today. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. So, we are doing Breath of the Wild challenge runs. And you can, well, I say challenge runs. More like, I'm letting chat challenge me. To raise money for a new bed. So far, we are 15% of the way there. And if you want to do it, what you can do is you can just keep watching. That's always helpful. It tells Twitch that this is a good channel that's worth watching, and that they should send people here. It also generates a little bit of ad money. You can also give subs and bits and things like that, and that is also very much appreciated. But if you want to give the money more quickly, more directly, or get something else for it, you can go to the Ko-fi by using !Ko-fi. And, well, it'll take you to the Ko-fi page, where you can check the posts for a pricing breakdown. You can check the post for the pricing breakdown for all of what you can get, but if you want me to use an amiibo, those are 50 cents a piece. You can add to the restriction or lift off of it in 5-minute intervals for $2.50 Canadian each, up to a 1-hour restriction at 30 minutes, or allowance for 30 minutes. You can pick the next objective. Right now, the objective is main story stuff. We're going to be 100%ing the game for $40. You can pick my next armor set. Well, my armor set for the next hour for $35. You can, for $40, send me to go fight main Ganon.
Stay on your edge,
You can send me Korok hunting for $45. Or you can change the challenge. Currently, it's no rune abilities. And I'm gonna quickly see what Panda did. But yeah, that is... Use all the Panda. That's not quite a challenge. Why don't you put it in a master mode one? Because it's been like a year since I've played the game, so I wanted to basically do this as a warm-up. It's $1,000. I reckon I can probably 100% the game twice, and 100%ing it round 2 will be in master mode. But yeah, Panda, not to disagree with you, but that's not quite a challenge. Use all the runes. But, yeah.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Okay, that's how to parry.
Well done.
Alright, what is my most damaging weapon? Shite. I'm close to finishing Master Mode. I've got one Divine Beast left. Then Tears came out and I dropped it. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, I 100%ed Breath of the Wild. I finished it the week before Tears came out. My playthrough that year. Well, I didn't 100% it, but I did finish the game.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself. You did it. Great.
Alright, I'm back. Dinner was brought. It's like cool parrying. It's what I did most when I played Elden Ring. A good challenge would be no food ooh, no glider, or exclusively fight with parrying. Fine, after this boss battle, do Panda. I'm cool doing that, but like... I don't want to feel like I'm taking advantage of you.
Watch that light.
So, yeah. All what Divine Beast dungeons do you hate them? So yeah, I'll... No bow challenge. Okay, okay. There we go. There's a challenge. Alright, no bows. No bows. And let me just transform, center horizontally. Gonna eat another one of my beets here. Not a fan of beets, but I don't think I actually hate any of the divine beasts. I think the one that I dislike the most is the water one. I think. It's funny, in every playthrough, I end up doing Von Eboris first. Heck, I fell off the high ground. Pickled beets are pretty good if memory serves right. I wonder what your favorite dungeon is. My favorite dungeon across all the Zelda games would go to the one on Death Mountain in the light world of A Link to the Past. I mean, oh, shite. I don't even fucking know what happened there. It's not actually my favorite dungeon in Breath of the Wild. My favorite is Varuta with the Rito. I just keep ending up doing this one first.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Oops, Noble, I won't be chatting much. You're on TV, and the Rito Divine Beast is Vomidoa. Oh. Well then, yeah, Vomidoa. Oh, Meadow. It should have been obvious. I feel silly now. But it's because Femboy armor is here. Yeah, I just end up being in the vicinity.
Watch that lightning.
Alright, I'm gonna very quickly make sure I'm not holding the bow. I've got rune abilities again, so I'm gonna make sure I've got Magnesis on. Fuck! Yeah, I just end up in the vicinity because I come for the armor.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself. Well done.
I thought it was gonna throw things at me. There we go.
Just like that.
Okay, hit the parry too early. There we go.
Great. Good timing.
I should probably... Why the fuck does that one shot? I don't know. It's probably because it's doing multiple attacks all at once. Okay, maybe I shouldn't parry. Because every time I've tried to parry that attack, I get killed.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
This is not going very well for me. That's twice now I've parried too early.
Now's your chance.
Alright, stage 2.
Watch that.
Fuck's sakes. Fuck! Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Does anyone have an idea? No idea? Okay, at least we're in the same boat then. I can't bullet time him. I have no bows.
Go!
Perform a perfect dodge and no trigger, unless no bow means no Eve. This game is so fun, less confusing. Maybe. Trait perfect dodge. Yeah, I can't dodge the attacks that he does. Yeah. Now I gotta do that all again. Riley, thank you for the head pat. No, I mean, I don't think I can perfect dodge his attacks.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
How did they somehow make Z targeting worse? What's Z targeting? That's when you pull one of the Z buttons, in this case ZL, to lock on in a game. Yeah, that's the problem, is he does a flurry of attacks.
Just like that.
I mean the triggers? Yes, they're ZL and ZR respectively. The reason it's called Z targeting is because on the N64, where the mechanic first got used, you pressed the Z button, because there was only one of them that was called Z, and it wasn't really a trigger, it was just a third bumper. I've never been any good at Z targeting, especially when it's not, like, robust enough, I think. Jackie, thank you for head patting chat. I'm pretty sure the triggers are L and R. What the fuck? Okay, Floofy. The bumpers are L and R, and the triggers are ZL and ZR. All right. On PlayStation, they call them LT and RT. Or that might be Xbox. And on PlayStation, they have a different. I think they might be L1, L2, L3, and L4. Or sorry, L1, R1, L2, and R2. They might be. I don't know. But I'm looking at my Joy-Cons right now, and they're ZR and ZL. And yeah, metal was probably a bad choice. It was just my strongest shield to grab.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself. We did it.
I have never been any good at parrying in this game. Yeah, this is the part where I have no fucking clue what I meant to do. Backflip? I've never been able to pull that off outside of the shrines where they make you figure out how to do that.
This thing is powerful.
Just try? I just did. I was Z-targeting. Oh, right, he teleports. Shit. This is why I don't like Z-targeting. They've never implemented it right.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
You're not. You're all good. I just had a mouthful of food. That's why I shouted more.
Well done.
What the fuck was that Z-targeting? What the shit?
Just like that.
I'm not very good at this boss fight. Okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. How the fuck did I do that? How the fuck did that Z target stay locked? How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck did I do that? How the fuck did I do that with the heck? Okay. The other potential part of the problem is that I have always gotten to the shrines that teach you how to do those abilities while I'm clearing out shrines to get more hearts to go take on Ganon. So those shrines that teach you how to do that, I've already long since played most of the game by the time I get to those abilities.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Link. Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is free, and Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business.
Good. Finish your business.
I've waited so long for the moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash. Which reminds me, I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury. It will no doubt be of use to you.
How can it be known as... okay, this is a little question. I could get why they would be called Urbosa's Fury in-game, but how could it have come to be known as You're Urbosa?
Both you and the princess.
And as far as I can tell, it's a Divine Beast ability. Maybe it was a champion ability, but...
This is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries.
Maybe?
Let her know. I couldn't be more proud of her. You take good care of the princess. Oh, and also, take good care of Hyrule.
Okay. Yeah, if it's a thing she could do while she was alive, then it makes sense that it has a name like Urbosa's Fury. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, that tracks. And yeah, Urbosa is cool. Definitely a lesbian MILF.
Naboru, legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her. You are a legend as well. Isn't that right, Naboris? The bitter essence of defeat from a century ago still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past. It was written that Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Gerudo.
I believe the facts were that he was actually a Gerudo.
Make this victory all the more
Is this your
special.
first beast? It is indeed.
I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established a lock on that thing, it will be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so delicious.
May I theorize a little bit? Of course. Noble One was... that would have been... Let's see, we're in October. 2 months ago. Depending on how you count it out. As to that why that line is there, would a can of tomatoes be good 2 months past date? No. I would not consume tomatoes 2 months past its date. If I need more weapons, I'll come grab those. Now, I know Vomadoa requires the use of a bow. And I believe Varuta as well. So... I think I should make my way up. To the Gorons to take on Varudania. Oh no, Floofy, did you try make? Were you gonna make pasta and now you don't have sauce for it? Or have you already boiled the pasta and then you were going to make the sauce? Because if you were, and that was the plan, I have an idea. Oh, I wasn't using the amiibo rune. Alright. Meal show pick? Okay, let me know when it's sent. Of course, ice arrows. Fire arrows? Alright. Ooh, okay, a shield. Scent pick? Hello, Wolflink. Alright. Let's check this pick. Ah, I see. What do you think of my puppy? I have some thoughts on it. I'll get back to that in a second, but really quickly, I want to help Floofy first. Okay. So, Floofy, do you still have the can of pasta? I want you to show me the ingredient. Take a picture of the ingredients list if you do. Because it has a super high sodium con. Wait, did you cook it? Because if you cooked it, then canned veg is functionally immortal. It's not actually because you could develop something like botulinum toxin in it, but theoretically, canned vegetables are safe, especially if they have salt in them. If it's like the third ingredient. Ooh, Trousers of the Sky, nice. Okay, did you add them? That's my question, is did you add the tomatoes, or have you already binned it? Okay. That's the thing I was worried about, is your food safety. If you'd gone, hey, Noble, is this safe, after you've already cooked it? Like, I definitely wouldn't trust it if that were me. Ooh, I actually have a beetle for beetle.
Yeah! Wow!
There we go. Yeah, poor Floofy. Haha, good puppy. I'm sorry, Floofy. I know it's no good. You know, having a meal in mind. Fuck! Planning to go eat it, and then realizing you can't eat what you wanted to eat. Or you can't improve it in the way you'd wanted to. Come on, please still be there, Wolflink. You can retap him. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go.
Hey! Oh! Sa! Oh! Yeah! Yeah, yeah! Sa! Sa! Oh!
Actually, wait. I need to have something warm equipped. There we go. And here, I'm gonna save. Beetle will call a hit on you by the Yiga if you deny him his beetle. I would never do that to poor Beedly. He is a good lad, and if I have a beetle he wants, I will give him the beetle. Ooh, Blood Moon, nice. That means all the gems are gonna get respawn. Nice. It is, however, funny to think that Beetle has an in with the Yiga. Like, they hate everyone except Beetle, and they will call it. They will let you get hits on him. Ah, I see. I did not know that. I just treat it as a sort of global restock of goods. It's alright, Wolflink. I'll be on flat ground soon enough, and you can teleport to me just like a Minecraft doggy. When you've lost a little health. I'll give you a little food when I get up there, okay? Good boy. He probably sells them bananas. Yeah, that would track. Actually, speaking of Wolflink and Minecraft wolves and things like that, I got watching an interesting video, the other day. On, a potential, well, not a potential, the leading, hypothesis around how, we domesticated wolves into dogs. There you go. Ah, I see. Um, so yeah, wolves have a lot of instincts that prevent them from one of the biggest problems pack animals can run into. And wolves, much like humans, are a kind of pack animal, and that's inbreeding. And because packs don't form the way you think they would, where you have, the most dominant wolf, and then you have all of his females, and then you have all the other male wolves in the pack. What wolves actually do is, so the male and the female will get together, and they will reproduce, and they will make all of these little wolf babies. And then when the wolf babies get old enough to start reproducing on their own, they will start they will be ousted, and the wolves will have a new litter. And that's how they maintain their pack. And then the other members go off, like all of these new wolves that have essentially been booted, will go off and find themselves a female. And then they'll return to the pack. But it has to be a female that's not from their lineage. But the current leading theory on how domestic wolves came to become, or rather, wild wolves came to become domestic wolves and later dogs, is some of these male and female wolves found the refuse piles of Homo sapien camps, because we know that Neanderthals did not breed wolves. They did not keep wolves And so Homo sapien is very interesting. They were new to the area. And so they didn't know what was friend and what was foe. And because they didn't have a reference point for what was friend and what was foe, Homo sapiens also were not used to dogs. There are no members of the canid lineage, save things that are definitely not wolves, and look very different from wolves in Africa, which is where Homo sapiens were from. And so having no basis for friend or foe, Homo sapiens would not inherently chase away wolves from their refuse piles, in the same way that the Neanderthals would. Wolves are obviously friend, though. Well, here's the thing. At the time, Neanderthals were the dominant in Europe. There weren't just the modern lineage of gray wolves. There were actually a few different wolf lineages. Yeah, Homo sapiens were used to hyenas and jackals. And actually, there is some evidence of jackal domestication. But not hyena domestication. But you have you have Neanderthals when they start out. You have not the modern lineage of wolves that we're used to today, where, you know, you've got your gray wolves, and they're big, but they'll stay away from humans. No, there was the dire wolf. And forget what fantasy has told you about what a dire wolf is. Dire wolves had a much smaller brain case than standard wolves. There were not magical things about them. And we know they were predatory to Homo neanderthalis. We have found remains of Homo neanderthalis where they have, like, where it's clear that the cause of death was a dire wolf. And we actually have several of those. They were also capable of breaking bone with their jaw. What about timber wolves? I think those might be the species of wolves, generally speaking, that was native to North America. I don't think they were in Europe. And I don't know quite enough about timber wolves, but by the time Homo sapien showed up on the scene coming out of Africa, they were not used to wolves, but they didn't necessarily view them strictly as threats. So while some Homo sapiens may have possibly attempted to chase away these wolves from their refuse piles, which were almost certainly like trimmings of meat and the things that they couldn't make use of food-wise. Because before you had like proper big pots, you couldn't really boil bones for soup or something like that. Humans really had almost no way of extracting the nutrients out of lots of parts of animals. A refuse... Okay, that's the term that's used in anthropology to refer to the waste piles produced by, not like feces, but like the bits of food that they can't eat are colloquially referred to as refuse piles. Sometimes we find them preserved, sometimes we don't. The modern equivalent would be like your compost bin, basically. A compost bin is basically a modern refuse pile. So wolves picking through and eating what bits Homo sapien rejected. Some Homo sapiens almost certainly would have tried to shoo them, or get them to go away. But what's very likely is that a few Homo sapiens didn't. And one thing that we know is wolves will happily feed on vermin and pest animals. So, these groups of Homo sapien keeping, or rather not shooing away, the little assemblage of wolves. That's what it's called when a group of wolves that are not a pack gather, as they're referred to as an assemblage. So this loose assemblage of wolves that might be following around any given group of Homo sapiens was helping keep the prey animals away at night, which could have gotten into whatever stores the humans did have and things like that. And one thing that's clear from our ability to sequence the ancient genetics that we've found is these wolves began to develop the ability to break down fiber. And some limited amount of... Puppy, to show you all the love. Hello! Hello, Levian, and hello, Via. Can we get a shout out for Levian as well? How the baby born? And how are you doing, Levian? Groggy just woke up from nap. Aww. Good, about to play some DBD? Nice. But yeah, so these wolves slowly develop the ability to eat fiber and plants like humans eat, because humans are omnivores, and canines not canines, canids, almost all members of genus Canidae, with some exceptions, are all obligate carnivores. But what's interesting is dogs are partially omnivorous. They can eat some amounts of cooked vegetables. They can't eat anywhere near as much as humans can, and it can't make up the bulk of their diet the way it can for a human. Humans are capable of being fully herbivorous because we're an omnivore. We are capable of extracting all of our nutrients from both categories. The things people worry about, like iron, certain vitamins and minerals, humans are capable of extracting from plants. You just have to eat a lot more of the plants that contain them. I'll let Wolflink have fun fighting the bokoblins down there. I love when my plants are metally. So the thing is, so there's metallic iron and there's mineralic iron. Cabbage, Brussels sprouts, things like that are full of mineralic iron, which your body uses to synthesize a protein called heme. And your body doesn't use metallic iron for that. It uses mineralic iron. We can't eat metallic... Can't we eat metallic iron, though? So we can, we just don't do a very good job of metabolizing it. That is to say, we don't do a great job of extracting the resources from it. So technically, if enough cabbage was dissected by me, I could make an iron bar, and with enough iron bars, I could make a bridge and have a cabbage bridge. Theoretically. You would need tons and tons and tons and tons of cabbage. A very good job suggests we absorb the iron. We do, actually. We absorb it. We absorb the iron into our bodies through digestion and extraction, and then our bodies turn it into a protein called heme. And from there, heme gets used for all sorts of things, to build tendons and ligaments and musculature, and to build hemoglobin. That's your red blood cells. So we all Iron Man or woman or androgynous people? Pretty much. We don't have rusting iron in our veins. So we kind of do, but we also kind of don't. See, the reason why iron is useful is because iron, as a molecule, does it have to be mineralic or can we live off metallic? So theoretically, we could live off of the metallic, but we are so bad at absorbing it from the metallic form. The reason, okay, so there are two species, or two categories of true blood on the planet. There is what humans have, which is iron-derived, and a few species of invertebrates have begun having copper-derived blood. So where we have iron oxide, they have copper oxides. All serving the exact same purpose, mind you. Turns out there is a Lavu on the on Twitch. Pretty sure copper blood is ancient. Well, hermit crabs have it. A few others do as well. Noble, if you were a vampire, would you rather suck copper blood? If I was a vampire, I'd be open for trying it. I'll say that. Worms have purple blood and insects have green, I think. So, worms and insects, and the invertebrates don't actually have blood. I mean, they do have blood, but they don't have blood, if that makes sense. Insects don't use blood to oxygenate their bodies. What insects have is actually better described as a lubricant. They don't use the fluid that they have inside them to oxygenate themselves. They use it to help keep their exoskeletal plates from moving and things like that. Insects also have a wildly different immune system than we do, so they don't really do immune responses with, like, a set of white blood cells. So their blood serves a radically different purpose if it is blood. Blood also closes wounds by clotting. That is as a process of the heme in the red blood cells oxygenating and coagulating. Mm, of course you would, Via. Of course you would. Nutrients and toxins and stuff too. So, yes, but that's a thing that larger animals need. The smaller the animal, the easier it is, and so their lubrication fluid serves the same function, but that's the only function it serves, and it doesn't oxygenate them. They're so small that they're actually capable of a different kind of respiration. They literally breathe. So respiration serves two functions. It intakes nutrients, in this case, oxygen, and it expels waste. In the case of vertebrates, that's usually CO2. Oh, Lumi Stone. I wonder what's back here. I can find out now. Clear. It was just more stone. You're very silly, Via. Very silly. Pat, pat, pat. So yeah, so insects actually, and most invertebrates actually, engage in respiration through their exoskeleton rather than through two centralized lungs. Their carrier fluid serves way more as a lubricator. But yeah, because insects operate on such a different, like, thing, it's hard to call what they have blood. Yes, blood does that for us, but any wound that would really get to an insect as a toxic thing, it's almost always, insects are far more susceptible to things like neurotoxins. And other nerve poisons. So it's less that it circulates through their system and then, you know... It's more like it just gets in their nerves and then it screws them up. I'd say they have plasma. Maybe. Maybe plasma would be a better word for what they have. Isn't plasma what a rail... What's in railguns? Is the wasp outside gonna fire a liquid part of blood for some reason? That's because, as I understand it, the word plasma just means, like, the essence of something. And railguns actually fire, well, rails. Ow. Technically, they fire almost anything bullet-shaped and magnetic. It doesn't have to be bullet-shaped, it just has to be magnetic. Don't think we have any... Okay. So, railguns are real. They're also sometimes called Gauss cannons, or Gauss rifles. So, the way a railgun works is you have two big electromagnets. These are referred to as the rails. They create a electric current. They have an electric current that runs through them. Excuse me. And when there's enough power in that current, and there's a big enough electromagnetic field, I'm gonna get the mechanics slightly wrong, but basically once it's got a big enough or a powerful enough field, it can move whatever is placed inside or between the two rails. I'm gonna take out Beeple. Once they're powerful enough, they will eject whatever's dropped into them at a high velocity. Theoretically, any projectile could work. Yeah, basically, they drag the projectile forward until it has enough velocity for it to literally launch. I thought this was a viable path into Eldin via horse. It is not. Also, high velocity for railguns is like Mach 5, Mach 10. Yeah. You're basically putting whatever you turn into it into a bullet through electricity rather than an explosion.
Ah.
Wouldn't be railguns, but plasma weaponry is theoretically possible, also using magnets but in a different way. Yeah. Oh, fine. Yeah, plasma weaponry is theoretically possible. The money it would cost is why. So here's the thing. From a military combat standpoint, what is the advantage of a railgun? It's that you don't need gunpowder. You can sort of have a silent electric gun. And that's about it. They would, and in short order, then they would also have the same technology. Like, that would be the problem with developing it, right? Is the one country will spend millions and millions and millions and millions and millions into the billions, maybe even into the trillions, to prove that it's viable. Then, when someone proves it's viable, well, shit, then all you gotta do is steal one. Yeah, yeah, plasma laser weaponry theoretically could... The other thing is the cost to operate. Right? Like, sure, you could theoretically build giant Tesla towers to operate as, you know, some form of anti-personnel thing, but the Tesla tower doesn't know the difference between friend or foe. No, I know, but dampening, like, big hums and thrums of machinery is easier than it is to, say, dampen the hum or well, the bang of a gun. That's true as well. Like I said, the theoretical advantages versus the practicality of it. Why is real life so lame? Because unfortunately, real militaries care about real tactics. Where they can shoot a slug through like a dozen or 2 feet of steel. Yeah. The upshot to a railgun would be as some sort of like massive armor penetrator. Because you don't have to, like, you could theoretically build a Tesla tank or a Gauss tank or whatever you want to call this new kind of tank. With some amount of ease. You know, the other hard part is learning to defeat it.
Ah.
Like, once the technology is known, learning to defeat it is... that's what that is. Once a technology reaches the battlefield, then what becomes known are its principles of operation. Once you know how a thing operates, you can begin to counter it. You can figure out its strengths, its weaknesses, and build on that knowledge. It's only a super weapon up until then. Oh, yeah. What if we made something so stupidly convoluted and stupid no one could figure it out? Unfortunately, that would mean that repairing and maintaining it would be stupidly difficult as well, unfortunately. You need your super weapon to be manufacturable and maintainable. If you can't manufacture it or maintain it, then it's just good on paper. Oh, it would be funny, it just wouldn't be practical. But the thing is, what is there could theoretically be reverse engineered into a practical version of it by someone. Sent bun a railgun vid? Ooh, a sign. Goron City ahead. You know, these Guardian corpses were all pretty chill before they got reanimated. I want 90,847 of them mailed to my doorstep. Too bad only 9,845 of them are in stock. No, or should I say no? Do you think it would be more of a no, or more of a no? No, kind of thing. Also, I should probably do a little shill for what we're doing today, since it's the next half hour. We are doing a stream fundraiser for office upgrades. Chat has already funded my desk, which I very much appreciate. Shakes his ass when he climbs. God damn. He said LinkedIn. And so firstly, the free way to support that is just to hang out and watch the stream. That tells Twitch that it's a good stream that you should watch. 10 out of 10, send more people here. The other thing that it does is it passively generates ad revenue. And streams are powered by that. A little goes a long way. Just watching, hanging out, it does a lot. Wait, no, I made it to the water! No, the water is safe! Damn it. Oh, poor baby bun. But if you do want to contribute financially, you can drop bits, you can drop a sub, and that is also very much appreciated. Okay, I think there will be a deeper... I'm basically damage tanking. Okay. There's Goron City. Alright. Link can sit and soak here. And hello, Gingy. Alright, and we're gonna sidetrack a little bit here. Well, we let Link sit and soak. I'm gonna keep an eye on Link. But we are going to sidetrack to... what is it called? Ad cap. And let me add this as well. There we go. It's been quite a while since we've booted this up. Ah, yeah, let's reset and claim. And that's like getting the investor train rolling again. And I just realized I didn't configure how this should look on the shorts page. There we go. And we're just sidetracking a little bit just to give basically for it to have enough time to go to day. And by giving it enough time to, or rather to go to night, that should mean that we're traversing under cover of dark, so we'll have a cooler time getting there. We've already got a ridiculously high amount of money just raking in, and the investors screen is already glitching and breaking. Oh, geez. Yeah, we've already got up to the Quattro Decillion. I don't know what that would be. I'm gonna guess that's 14. Wait, no, I'm in the wrong tab. There we go. It's funny how buying an upgrade for one thing will just suddenly cause the others to generate an upgrade. A noodle for the Shargo. I belonged. Ooh. Alrighty, and let's see if anything's changed here on Mars. Picked up a few more things, and let's see where we're at in game. Telling me a shrimp fried this rice. Thank you for the head pats. And a boop, Jensen. Right, before we got sidetracked with me trying not to cook myself in-game. Alright, I don't think I can make it all the way there. We can make it here. To here. Ooh, if we can make it to... You know what? Here, I'm gonna save. Feck. Right, swimming. I can't swing a sword while I'm swimming. Feck. I was going to, let me finish my shill here. So, if you wanted to contribute to the upgrades in a more financial way, you can go over to the Ko-fi. And from there, you can get some interesting things. Fuck. Okay. Fighting this Lizalfo is not going to go well. I think just tanking the damage is probably the easiest way. So, yeah. You can go over to the Ko-fi to help contribute as well to the getting a new bed for Shorebo. And on the Ko-fi, you can find the top post, and that is where you can. That is where you can contribute more financially, and get something other than, say, a sub out of it. Not that subs aren't worth it, but if you wanted something else... I thought that might have helped. So over on the Ko-fi, looking at the top post, you can see the prices listed in Canadian dollars. And the nice thing about the Ko-fi is I don't have to translate it between American and Canadian before I can send it out to my bank account. It takes the money in Canadian, it gives me the money in Canadian, it's very nice. 50 cents makes me use an amiibo. And I've still got plenty of amiibos left at the moment. For every $2.50, you can give me a restriction for 5 minutes up to an hour, or you can let me break the rules of the challenge for that same amount of time. For $40, you can pick the next objective. For $35, you can pick the armor set that I'm wearing for the next hour. For $40, you can make me go fight Ganon. For $45, you can send me Korok hunting for the next hour. And for $50, that you couldn't do it for this stream, you could do it for next stream. You can change the challenge in-game that I am playing with. Currently, it's no bows. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. I got so close. Sakes. All the way back at the damn start. Yeah. So, yeah, if you want to get to those, just use !Kofi. Also, can we get a shout out for Jensen, please, and thank you. Oh, fuck's sakes. Phew, it's saved. Okay. Okay, I'm safe here. I'm safe here. We're just gonna wait till it's night. We're just gonna wait till it's night, and I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Just gonna wait. And we can have a nice chat. Chat? How does that sound? Also, nobody got Jensen a shout-out. Let me get Jensen the shout. Well, let's have Gary get Jensen the shout-out. Oh, hey! That's when me, Jensen, and Weston were all playing Tears. Geez, Floofy. I'd hazard to guess not many. I don't know, maybe like 60, maybe 80. Actually, of the whole sum total of humanity, there are like almost 9 billion humans on the planet. We've got almost 9 billion of us. I don't know. Even if we reckon 1 in every 1,000 might have. Oh, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Even if it's every 1 in so many thousand, like, even if we said it was 1 in every 2,000 did it, Or 1 in every 6,000. Like, that'd still, for humanity, be a relatively large number of people. So, you know what? I'm going to say close to 1,000,000. At least of the currently alive people, 1,000,000. Yes, I have other things to sell you. Alright. I need to make an extra, like... 200. What do I have that you want? $90. Alright, now we're no longer dying up here. The other way, then. Okay. Yonobo. Oh wait, this means I can have the sensor back on. Also, Link must be wicked strong. Because he's able to just, like, throw himself plus the weight of the armor up. Oh, bloody... Well, that worked. Link also carries boulders and wax around giant enemies. Yeah, gotta be built like a brick shed house. Alrighty, and... swing this cannon out. There we go. Blasted open the door. Explosions, the cause of none and the solution to all of life's problems.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. What am I gonna do? Monsters! They're here! They found me! Help! Huh?
Hello, Yonobo. Boomawoom's fun? Yes.
Oh. Whew. Huh? Huh.
Yonobo is a goober. And there are melee weapons and other treasure here. Alrighty. I will need to do some more cooking. Alright, I apparently cannot shield surf. Ooh, thank you. Ah, and another legacy. Legacy memory.
Finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what, sure is a blast piloting a toy like this around. Let those other champions know. They better eat their gravel if they want to keep up with the route. Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guys? Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter. No pressure. Seriously, though, the princess is a strong personality. So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll be fine. Huh? What the? All right, so what was I saying? That was a little strange. As far as I know, Death Mountain has been quiet for decades. But if the mountain is shivering enough to send down a bunch of boulders that size, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
Got a BRB. Okay, Floofy. And that would not be a mountain. It hasn't fully cooled. That's a volcano. That's a way to take care of him. Just throw a boulder, throw a bomb at him. Stolic Bridge. There were some gems. I'm gonna mark those. Oh geez, my food inventory is low. Health, that's the word. Okay, so Yunobo has the shield thing that Daruk had. I almost said Garak. No, not the best Cardassian off of Deep Space Nine. But Daruk. There we go. Got Yunobo free. Did I get the drill? Oh, there's the drill shaft. Haha. Yay, drill shaft. I mean, I've already taken down Naboris. And the bridge falls. I wonder, was there some Elden in the past of this place? Oh, right, Anubian, I never, expanded on my thoughts on your theory. Do you want to repost it again? So I can have it fresh in my mind and, I can expand on it? Alright, Murder Death Bot, let's see what you've got. Excuse me. Alright, come on, you noble. We're even at the first cannon.
Hippity hoop, hippity hoop.
You know what is cute? He's a very kind lad. He's not quite infiltrating the enemy's material. You know, doesn't make him any less of a good bean, but... he wouldn't be my choice for Spy of the Year. Come on. Come on, Link. More gems for later. Nice. We've got Yunobo again. Yunobo, you're the slowest part of this operation. Come on, you can do this. Run a little bit. Come on, bud. No, does he look like a track athlete? No. No, but we could use a little pep in his step. He's just running there flailing his arms about. Link's not a track athlete either. He goes to strongman competitions instead. That's fair. That's fair, but still, you know? He's borderline well, for his strength, yeah. But a little pep in his step wouldn't hurt, you know? I'm talking about Link. Oh, okay. No, but Link is platinum medal athlete in every Olympic competition. He's borderline superhuman. Okay. Link also trained for it too, though. He don't talk, but he do win. That's fair. Yeah. It'd be nice to actually to calculate out how much Link is running. Because we don't know how tall Link is in this game, we can't just say, ah, Link is this tall, ergo his stride is this long. And then we could calculate how many strides he takes, and then how fast he takes them.
That was so cool! You really put a licking on that thing, Link. It's time to
Didn't say he
finish the
didn't
job.
train or work for it, but
This
he's a
time
once in a
it's
millennium, or 10 millennium warrior. That's fair, yeah. Also, I'm getting a little bit of a headache, so I'm going to go quickly take a Tylenol or two. After this cutscene.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you.
How are you still
You're here to
sane?
take control of old Redania back from Ganon, eh? You're
No,
gonna need a
seriously.
map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
Humans, and by extension the Gorons, are social creatures, so I'd assume that they would need the contact and, of others in order to stay sane, save for the rare circumstances. So, yeah, I'm gonna go grab some headache medicine. Y'all put your speculation about how they stayed sane, in there, and I will review once I get back. Alrighty, I'm back. I grabbed myself a popsicle for my headache. Yeah, it's some sort of porthole. Alright, one of these is bound to have a torch in it. There we go. Alright, now I have no idea where my boomerang went. Glad it didn't slip through the vent there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, clearly noble. He's 1 link tall, 0.9 Zelda's tall, or 0.47 Sidon's tall, or 0.234 Slime's tall. I see.
Nice job getting the map of the terminals that control Rudania are noted by the glowing points on your map. To take back Rudania, you'll need to activate all of the terminals. You got this, little guy.
Ah, there we go. Now we've got some light on the situation. Shit. A bow I cannot use. And there's my drill bit. I guess the torch. Arrows. Just what I need! More arrows. Just what I need! I will actually take the weapons. Oh, there's my boomerang.
There are 4 terminals remaining.
Alright, we've got another one. Ah. I'd hoped I might put enough force in it to cause the door to go boom and break it. Aha!
There are 3 terminals.
I'm moving and grooving, Daruk. I'm moving and grooving. When the fuck was I able to do that? I'm gonna have to watch the playback on that one. Hmm.